Okay. We're ready for this first fight. Trainer sheet looks good. Trainer sheet looks good. I'm not dropping hella frames. I leveled Roserade all the way up to level 86 so that I got Leaf Storm. And I leveled Togedemaru up to level 85 so that I could be faster than Absol on this fight. So let me get that in the calc. I think we're just ready. Let me just get the Moss Deep City while I look. Okay. You are clicking Leaf Storm. You are clicking nothing. You are clicking Spiky Shield like 3 times. You are clicking U-turn like 5 times. You are clicking Protect twice and U-turn once or something. You're clicking Kowtow Cleave twice. You have a Covert Cloak so that Mega Absol does not drop your stats. You have a Sticky Barb so that you can give the Sticky Barb to Hawlucha. You have a Silver Powder so that your U-turn is a 2-shot on Silvally Psychic. You were itemless for knockoff reasons. You were itemless because your item doesn't really matter. You have an Assault Vest so you take less damage from Espeon Fairy move. I'm just gonna double check this because this Ambipom is a support Pokemon. So Ambipom is pre-damage to 1 HP. It has a max damage flail in your face. And it like does that really big attack and then it could instantly swap out because it's a support Pokemon. And so I tried to build a line that's like, ooh, what if Ambipom swaps for Silvally? What if Ambipom swaps for Absol? What if Ambipom swaps for Hawlucha? I was writing like 8 different versions of this fight, and then I said, wait a second, I can just like kill Ambipom and not let it swap out. So I did like change the line like an hour ago, so let me just fully conceptualize it. So level 85 Togedemaru is going to take a knockoff. Knockoff, of course, makes contact. Level 85 Togedemaru is going to bait Hawlucha when that happens. And we kill Hawlucha in a very precise way. Yeah. Okay. But this should be pretty free. And then the second line is what if Silvally parting shots. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Let's try it. There were Pyapa berries here, which I didn't realize. I planned all of the gym without knowing about Pyapa berries, and so that might have been helpful. I was looking for like a Psychic Resist berry, which I think Pyapa is, but we figured it out. You have an Assault Vest to take less damage from Espeon. You're itemless. Even when you're itemless, you bait in a knockoff at level 85. Correct. You're itemless because you have to take a knockoff to kill Ambipom with Iron Barbs. You have a Silver Powder so that you 2-shot Silvally. You have a Sticky Barb so you can give it to Hawlucha. You have a Covert Cloak so you don't get Poliwrath dropped. Clicking Kowtow Cleave. Yeah, let's try it. Go, 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 go. Let me make sure my Greninja set matches the calc. It's Matt Block Aerial Ace. Maybe Brick Break is better, it doesn't super matter. Let's teach Brick Break over Aerial Ace. This scares away Absol. Absol is the scariest thing on this team. This is Mega Absol. I kind of need King Gambit at literally full health to deal with the Mega Absol. So that's what we're going to try. There are 2 different things with Pursuits. I have to be really careful about Annihilate, but this should be a good one. And if she heals me somehow, then we'll figure it out. Because I do have a line where Annihilate's at like full health. That's where I have like 10 different lines. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. Make sure you don't lose on turn 1. Okay, I don't lose on turn 1. Here we go. Levels are all right in the calc. 85 Annihilate, 85 Togedemaru. Everyone else is 86. Go, 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 go. Oh, do you have to get the Eevee before you get here? You can get here without picking up the Eevee. Can't you? Alright. Leaf leads with the Clawitzer. You are just dead to Leaf Storm. So far, so good. Nice crit to set the mood. Ambipom kills me with Flail. This is Salic Berry Ambipom at 1 HP. I'm dead to Flail. We're going to go into Annihilate on that. This is a support Pokemon. It wants to swap out, but right now it kills me with Knockoff, and so I'd rather do that. This is going for Knockoff. I sure hope it doesn't like randomly click Endeavor. Because that Cramorant that roosted when it shouldn't have, that Cramorant also had Endeavor. But Knockoff should do more damage than Endeavor right now. Like even if I wasn't a Ghost type. So there should be Knockoff. We're going to go into Togedemaru on the Knockoff. We're going to kill this guy with Sticky Barbs. Or Iron Barbs. Nice. This bait's in Hawlucha. Absol kills me, but he's slower than me. Hawlucha kills me, but he's faster than me. Now, this Hawlucha is different from other Hawluchas. I kill most Hawluchas the exact same way, with like sticky barbs and stuff. This Hawlucha's health is perfectly divisible by 8. He is perfectly dead to 8 spiky shields or sticky barbs or iron barbs or whatever. Most of the time, their health is not divisible by 8, so they like live on 1 HP, but this one it is divisible by 8. So I gotta act quick. I have to farm up some defense drops, and I have to farm up some sticky barbs here. I gotta do this in a really precise way. I think it's just swap to Ninjask. We're gonna start by swapping. Let me just visualize this. So you swap to Ninjask, you swap to Togedemaru, you spiky shield, you swap to Ninjask, you protect. At that point, he has 2 defense drops. When he has 2 defense drops, you're dead to U-turn. This must be close combat. He's at 87%. This must be acrobatics, even though you have an item. You are at 63%. This must be close combat. This knocks you down to 37%. I swap to Ninjask, you're at 25%. I protect, you're at 13%, and then I U-turn to finish the job. You're at 50, perfectly 50. You're at perfectly 37. You're at perfectly 25. You're at -2 defense. You're at perfectly 13. And then you are dead to U-turn when you have 2 defense drops under your belt. Correct, and I am faster because your unburden is turned off. Nice, 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 nice. Give me that sticky bar back. Okay. I want to deal with Silvally next, so we're going to go into Rose Raid. Rose Raid's going to bait in Silvally. Silvally needs to click its Psychic move. We're going to go into Greninja on that. And the next, like, 8 turns is going to be U-turn to Rose Raid, and then swap to Greninja. And then U-turn to Rose Raid, and then swap to Greninja. Silvally has to click either Parting Shot or Pursuit right now. He can't click his Psychic move. He can't click Rest. This is either Pursuit or Parting Shot. I'm going to know which one he's clicking because he'll either, like, Pursuit me on the way out, or he won't Pursuit me on the way out. So I'm going to click U-turn. This is a 2-shot. Are you going to Pursuit me here? You're not. So this is Parting Shot. I'm going to go into Rose Raid. Absol doesn't kill me. Espeon does kill me. So when I go to Rose Raid, I bait in Espeon's Psychic move. I go back to Greninja, and I just give him the Sugar Me Do again and again. This needs to be Parting Shot. If it was Pursuit, the attack would have already happened. Absol does not kill me. Espeon does kill me. This is Espeon. This is one of your Psychic moves. It's either Future Sight or I think it's Expanding Force. We're going to Greninja either way. Psycho Boost, not Expanding Force. Now this is either your Fairy move or it's Mystical Fire. Mystical Fire hurts a lot. But it's no big deal. Now it's one of your Psychic moves. It's either Future Sight or Psycho Boost. So there is no Future Sight. If there was a Future Sight, it's no big deal, because we're going to be baiting Silvally's Psychic move again. You kill me with your Psychic move. And then King Gambit beats the Mega Absol in the back. This needs to be play rough, I think. It has to be play rough. I have a covert cloak so that my stats don't get dropped, and Kowtow Cleave does the most damage. Okay. You never 2-hit KO'd me, and I always 2-hit KO you. That was a pretty unlikely roll for him to Night Slash over Play Rough there. Ooh. Ooh, that dive? Is that dive? So you don't need to do Space Center to get dive. That's huge. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I haven't done any of these other trainers. That's funny. Alright, so Leaf, I led with Rose Raid. I had Greninja, I had Annihilate. I had Togedemaru. I had King Gambit. And I had Ninjask, who's number 11 or 13? 13. Rose Raid killed Clawitzer. Togedemaru killed Ambipom. Baited in Hawlucha. Ninjask killed Hawlucha. Baited in Silvally. Greninja killed Silvally. Greninja killed Espeon. King Gambit killed Mega Absol. Okay. The gym. Oh, I was in doubles that whole time, but it didn't matter. Okay, this gym did not feel that hard to prepare for. You get some very, very strong doubles tools in this game. Greninja just having Mat Block is a very, very, very strong doubles tool that I should have been taking advantage of this whole time, maybe. I need Palmot, I need Obstagoon, I need Tyranitar. So it's 2 Psychic Terrain fights back to back. So when I lead Greninja and Palmot, Sceptile will see kills, so it's not going to click Shed Tail or whatever the heck. This is a Psychic Terrain fight. It's going to see kills on both of us. And Indeedee is going to see kills on Palmot there. So I Mat Block and I Focus Punch Indeedee. Boom. 4 turns of terrain left. You bait in Orbeetle. Orbeetle is slower than me and kills me. Metagross is slower than me and kills me. I don't kill Orbeetle, right? I do not kill Orbeetle. They shouldn't be too bad. I swap into Tyranitar and I U-turn Orbeetle with Mega Greninja. Orbeetle. Ooh, I just kill if I crit. I did not think about that. So then maybe this is... Mega Greninja having Sniper is actually kind of screwing me there a little bit. This was way less horrific than Magma Hideout, although me finding a mistake on the very first fight is funny. Maybe this could be Life Orb Greninja? Let's play around with Life Orb Greninja for a second. Does that make me slower than Monkey Dory? It sure doesn't. So when I Life Orb Greninja, Orbeetle is anywhere from 26% to 58%. Monkey Dory does not kill Obstagoon with a Chople Berry. Monkey Dory does kill T-Tar with Focus Blast. Orbeetle... What's Orbeetle doing? He's clicking Expanding Force on that turn. Yeah. Can Speed Swap tie a kill? There's no way in hell that, like, Speed Swap can tie a kill. No. We knock off Orbeetle, and we swap to Annihilate because you would bait a kill into Annihilate. Yep. You don't kill Obstagoon, you do kill Annihilate. This is, can Miracle Eye tie a slow kill? There's no way. No. This is double kill into Annihilate. I swap to Greninja. And I knock off Metagross. They might not see kills there, so I Mat Block, and I swap to Annihilate, and then Terrain ends on that turn. Okay, well this is rough that the very first fight is no good. Greninja's a fighting type at this point. Annihilate has the Sticky Barb, so that Annihilate's at 87% there. You would still kill in Psychic Terrain. You would still kill in Psychic Terrain. That could be Future Sight, so I just have to be really careful there. It could be Future Sight, which screws me. Okay. So, Mega Greninja having a range to kill because of stupid Sniper is crazy there. Hmm. For a Pyapa, no, Pyapa's not going to help anything. Dang it! Oh, curse you, Greninja, and your sniper ability. So if I kill with crit U-turn, then Metagross is on the field, and Metagross sees no kills. It's Metagross versus Tyranitar and someone. It could be like Palmont. I still have a 6th slot, so my 6th slot, this is all I need for the fight, right? So what if my 6th slot is like a Metagross killer, someone that baits in a kill from base form Metagross like Barraskewda? Okay. Let's see where that gets me for just a moment. So turn 0 is Sceptile. It's Indeedee. It's Palmont. And it's Greninja. Turn 1 is Matt Block, Focus Punch, Indeedee. So it's Sceptile. It's Orbeetle. It's Palmont. And it's Greninja. Turn 2 is U-turn Orbeetle, and I crit kill. Swap to T-Tar. So if I bring in Barraskewda, that's still going to be Monkey Dory. Metagross is going for Zen Headbutt into Barraskewda. Monkey Dory is going for Focus Blast into T-Tar. So turn 3 is flip turn Metagross and swap to Annihilate. Metagross is anywhere from 63 to 79. And then Annihilate is baiting double Psychic move kill. And Metagross is dead to 2 Night Slashes from there. And then turn 5 is Night Slash, T-Tar, and swap to Annihilate. At that point, Terrain is done. So you might not see a kill into Annihilate anymore. So if Annihilate has the Sticky Barb, and you're at 87% there, and you're at 75% there, so even if Terrain is gone, you still bait Expanding Force. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. I just need to keep track of like future sites. Like right there, it could click future site. Okay, that's good. So we have Obstagoon if I don't crit kill, and we have Barraskewda if I do crit kill. Barraskewda will bait a Zen Headbutt kill out of Tyranitar. It will not bait a Monkey Dory kill because I am faster than Monkey Dory. So I want this to be Sticky Barb Annihilate. So I need Palmont. I need Greninja. So Annihilate is really busted here because Annihilate can swap into fighting moves and bait psychic moves. And that is incredibly strong on like most of the fights in the gym here. I need Tyranitar. Oh, there's still a Sceptile also, which I forgot about the first time I planned this fight too. But we'll have tools for Sceptile. I need Annihilate. I need Barraskewda in case I get like a crit kill here. And I need Kingambit. I need Obstagoon. Maybe Kingambit can do this better. Does Monkey Dory kill Chople Kingambit? It does not. Kingambit might be better. But I already have Obstagoon written down. I'm just gonna stick to that, I think. Yeah, we're good. Alright, this is good. You need a black belt to kill Indeedee. You need the Mega Greninja Stone. No, yeah, the Mega Greninja Stone. You need nothing. You need a Sticky Barb so that after 2 pivots, Monkey Dory still kills you even with the terrain gone and if the future sight up in the air. You need a Mystic Water. You need a Chople Berry. Monkey Dory does not kill you when you have a Chople Berry. Correct. Okay. Make sure my levels are all good. Tyranitar's 82, Barraskewda's 84, Annihilape's 85. Annihilate might level up to 86. I don't think I will. You were clicking Focus Punch. You were clicking Mat Block and Brick Break. You need Night Slash. You're clicking Focus Punch. You're clicking Mat Block and Night Slash and U-turn. You're clicking nothing. You are clicking nothing. You are clicking Flip Turn. You are clicking Knockoff and Sucker Punch later. Barraskewda can have the Life Orb, I guess. Why not? Okay, there should be a good one. I want Palmot in slot 1 so that Palmot can bait in Orbeetle. I have Fake Out, I have Mat Block. Those moves are just very, very, very powerful. As long as Sceptile doesn't click Shed Tail turn 1, we're looking really sharp. It will not click Shed Tail on turn 1. Let me read the words to Mat Block one more time. I sure hope it stops expanding Force, but it sure looks like it will. Yep. Let's try it. Mat Block is just such a broken tool for these fights. Oh, I have this Sceptile and Overgrow on accident. Hang on, you still kill? You do still kill? Yeah. Leaf Storm's a powerful spell. Okay. Here we go. First fight of like 6. Okay, Sceptile kills both of us, and Indeedee kills Palmot, so they're going for kills here. I'm going to Focus Punch Indeedee, which always kills it. This Indeedee has an Adrenaline Orb. The idea, trainer sheet, the idea of this fight, so I guess I could talk about it a little bit. The Sceptile has an Eject Pack. Usually the counterplay is to intimidate an Eject Pack fellow. This Indeedee has an Adrenaline Orb. If you intimidate it, its speed goes up. And then it has Speed Swap. It could like swap its speed with its buddy over here. You gotta be careful. So we're not intimidating right now. what we're going to do is we're just going to slam Indeedee. I'm going to Mega, and I'm going to click Mat Block. This should stop the incoming Leaf Storm and the incoming Expanding Force. And Greninja is simply faster than Sceptile. The truth hurts. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm scared to click Mat Block every time. This bait's in Orbeetle. Both things kill Pawmot. Both things are slower than Pawmot, so this is going to be Orbeetle. So Sceptile is clicking like Leaf Storm or Expanding Nature Power, which turns into Psychic. Orbeetle must click Expanding Force here. Orbeetle does not kill Mega Greninja. It does kill Pawmot with Expanding Force. This is a guaranteed Expanding Force and then some random nonsense. I'm going to swap into Tyranitar. And I'm going to U-turn Orbeetle. This U-turn kills if I crit because of Mega Greninja's Sniper ability. So based on if I kill Orbeetle or not, that's going to change who I swap in here. So I'm going to swap in Tyranitar. I'm going to eject Sceptile. And that's going to bait in Monkey Dory. So I swap in Tyranitar, I eject Sceptile, Monkey Dory's coming in, and then I'm U-turning out of Orbeetle. Monkey Dory kills me. Okay, so I did not critical hit kill. There's an incoming Expanding Force. We're going to go into double Dark type. You have a Choppleberry, I hope. Monkey Dory only kills Tyranitar with Focus Blast, so there's a Focus Blast incoming on Tyranitar, and then Orbeetle is dead to knockoff. I'm going to go into Annihilate on this incoming Focus Blast, and I'm going to knock off Orbeetle. Baits in Mega Metagross. Both these guys kill Annihilate with their Psychic move. So there's a Zen Headbutt incoming onto Annihilate, and there's either an Expanding Force or a Future Sight coming in onto Annihilate. I'm going to swap into Greninja on the double Psychic move. And I'm just going to thwack Metagross a little bit. If it's Future Sight, I just have to keep track of the Future Sight turns. Read your notes, please. Don't do anything stupid here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. So there's double Psychic move. We go to Mega Greninja, and we just thwack Metagross a little bit. Now nothing sees a kill, which is scary because now they're going to start randomly doing shit. But I have a Matt block online, and I can just swap into Annihilate. Even with Psychic Terrain gone, this is still double Psychic moves into Annihilate. This is either Expanding Force or Future Sight, and then Zen Headbutt. I'm going to Night Slash Metagross. I'm going to swap into Tyranitar. Both these guys are faster than Annihilate, but slower than Greninja, correct. This might kill, it might not. Nice crit, okay. It is a Future Sight. That Future Sight was aimed at Annihilate. It's hitting in 2 turns. Now it has to be Focus Blast. So I'm just going to smack you. Let me make sure I get the right Greninja set in here. Just playing it very slowly. I do not care. I do not care. So I Night Slash Monkey Dory. I swap to Annihilate. I U-turn Monkey Dory. I swap into Tyranitar, and then we're good. Monkey Dory has a Focus Sash. This never kills Monkey Dory. There's a Future Sight hitting in 1 turn. We can go to any dark type here. Let's go to Obstagoon, I guess. And then we have a Fake Out online, we have a Matt block online, we have a lot of stuff we could do. This is going to be Sceptile. And because it's Sceptile, we have a Fake Out online. Your item is gone, your ability is Overgrow. We Fake Out, we swap to Greninja. I maybe could have swung with Obstagoon. Are you dead to like Frustration and a Sucker Punch? You sometimes are, probably. But that's fine. You're definitely dead to Focus Punch. And you bait a Psychic move out of Slowbro. It's such a strong doubles tool, man. Alright, and then Slowbro sees a Psychic move kill onto Palmont. We just Night Slash, we swap into Obstagoon, you're dead to Sucker Punch. A lot of ways to play this, but this is always a Psychic move into Palmont here. Cool. Sheesh. so I had Palmont. I had Greninja. I had Obstagoon. I had Barraskewda. I had Tyranitar. And I had Annihilape. Palmont killed Indeedee. Obstagoon killed Orbeetle. Greninja killed Metagross. Greninja killed Munkidori. Palmont killed Sceptile. Greninja killed Slowbro. Next. This fight is a huge power double. So there's things with huge power and pure power, and there's things that have roleplay or power of alchemy or roleplay to try to steal the huge powers. In Run and Bun, it would be like a guaranteed roleplay out of Wardeer if Wardeer didn't see any kills. That's not the case in this game. In this game, everything is like, it's just a chance. There's never a guarantee except for like Trick Room. Trick Room is guaranteed or whatever. But alright, fight 2. I need Clear Amulet Palmont because of the Intimidate. Let's get level 86 Annihilape in the calc with Drain Punch. Let's get level 83 Tyranitar in the calc. I need Palmont, I need Sharpedo, I need Turtonator. Where are you, Turtonator? Everything's starting to bleed together. There you are. Black Glasses King Gambit, Tyranitar, and Mega Greninja. Okay. I start with Iron Ball Sharpedo. What level is Sharpedo? 77. To bait double kill, I double shock Azumarill and I swap into Turtonator, who's going to get slammed. Let's just get this team so I can see the levels. Okay. I need Sharpedo. I need Turtonator. I need Palmont. I need Tyranitar according to my notes, and I need Greninja, which I already have. I need King Gambit. Okay. So level 77 Sharpedo. Turtonator is level 82, which is good. Turtonator takes a straight up double edge to the dome. So I double shock Azumarill, I swap into Turtonator. I close combat Diggersby and I swap into King Gambit. Yep. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's make sure that this Turtonator health works. So Turtonator takes a double edge to the dome. Turtonator's at 198 HP. After a double edge, I'm anywhere from 68 to 89. There's a delta of 21 HP there. After my Oran Berry, I'm anywhere from 78 to 99. 78 to 99 is always Muck Gunk Shot, unless I level up, which could happen. I don't think it will. Turtonator's going to get experience from Azumarill, Diggersby, and Wordier. Do I think experience from Azumarill, Diggersby, and Wordier will level me up? I do not. Okay. You need an Iron Ball so that Azumarill is faster. You need a Clear Amulet because this guy has Intimidate. You need an Oran Berry so that you don't bait the Psychic type move. You need the Black Glasses so that you one-shot Mega Starmie. And I'll want Tyranitar to get hit by Double Edge so that this Wordier takes recoil. Okay, so I double shock Azumarill, I swap to Turtonator, I bait in Diggersby. I close combat Diggersby, I swap into Kingambit, I bait in Starmie. I Kowtow Cleave Starmie, I swap to Tyranitar. I Sucker Punch Wordier, I swap into Mega Greninja. So if Wordier does not attack there, it can't Agility because it's Wordier facing Kingambit and Tyranitar. So it's not going to Agility. Yeah, we're good. Okay. You are clicking nothing. You are clicking Double Shock and then Close Combat. Close Combat kills Diggersby without an item. Correct. You're clicking nothing. You are clicking Matt Block. You're clicking nothing. You are clicking Kowtow Cleave into Starmie, Sucker Punch into Wordier, Kowtow Cleave into Marshadow, Sucker Punch into Marshadow, and you are clicking Fake Out in the end game there. You have an Iron Ball so that you're slower than Azumarill. You have a Clear Amulet so you don't get intimidated. You have an Oran Berry so that after taking a Double Edge, you never bait a Psy Shield Bash. You have a Greninja-ite so you can Mega Evolve and be faster than Marshadow. You are itemless because it doesn't really matter. You have the black glasses so that Kowtow Cleave is a one-shot on Starmie, and that Sucker Punch finishes the job on Wordeer. I want Sharpedo in slot 1 so that Turtonator baits in Diggersby. Correctamundo. Alright, good luck. This part of the gym looks very different. Alright, it's the good friend Connor. Okay, so Wordeer absolutely obliterates Sharpedo with Double Edge. It kills Palmot with Size Shield Bash, but Wordeer is faster than Sharpedo. I'd rather go for that kill. I'm going to swap into Turtonator. Azumarill has Aqua Jet, but right now it absolutely destroyed Sharpedo, so it's going to go for that. I'm going to double shock Azumarill. Baits in Diggersby. Diggersby is the first thing. And double check levels, but that looks like a really high roll, but that should be fine. This is never Size Shield Bash into Turtonator. 87 health is always Double Edge and never Size Shield Bash. So this is double attack into Turtonator. I'm just going to swap into King Gambit on this Double Edge, which is going to hurt, but that's okay. And Diggersby is dead to close combat. This baits in Mega Starmie. With the close combat drop, both these guys now kill Palmot. They both always kill Palmot, and they never kill King Gambit. So King Gambit's totally safe. I think this Wordeer can click Roleplay right now, which is totally fine. I'm going to Kowtow Cleave Starmie, which always kills it. There's an incoming Psychic move. Maybe there's an incoming Double Edge. I'm going to go into Tyranitar. Nice. So now Wordeer is dead to Sucker Punch. And we're going to swap into Greninja. This Wordeer must attack. It can't click Roleplay. It can't click Agility. It's already faster than both of us. This thing needs to attack somebody. So it is dead to Sucker Punch. Spates in Marshadow. Marshadow is scary because it's faster than both of us and it one-shots both of us. It's randomly going to attack. It is not faster than Mega Greninja. So I'm going to Mega and I'm going to click Matt Block. This needs to be your fighting move into one of us. And that was Kowtow Cleave with King Gambit. Kowtow Cleave never kills. Kowtow Cleave into Sucker Punch always kills. You are always dead to Sucker Punch, and I'm going to swap into Palmot so I have a fake out online. This must go for its fighting move into King Gambit. Beautiful. And then last up is Muck. This Muck was actually kind of awkward because he has an air balloon. It's really hard to like one-shot him. He always kills Turtonator with Gunk Shot. Turtonator does not have an item, so I'm going to swap to Turtonator, and I'm going to fake him out. And then he has Protect too, which also made it scary, right? Because he doesn't see kills. Now he does see a kill onto Turtonator with his Poison move. This is a guaranteed Gunk Shot into Turtonator. Let's just Focus Punch, because Focus Punching is fun. Make sure you don't kill King Gambit, although you're faster than Turtonator. Yeah, this has to be Gunk Shot into Turtonator. And now you're probably not dead to Sucker Punch, but you are dead to Close Combat. We just Sucker Punch, see if King Gambit can snipe this kill. Nope. Oh, I didn't get the screenshot. I'll get this screenshot. Okay. Next up. So the next is the Trick Room fight. This one may be the hardest one in the gym, at least for me. It took me a really long time to visualize how I wanted to approach this Trick Room fight. I'm pretty happy with what I landed on. Okay. Level 84 Kecleon. Life Orb Dracovish. Charcoal Typhlosion. Level 82 Espathra. Level 70 Mimikyu with the Cassie Berry. and then Citrus, Hisui, and Goodra. Does level 84 Kecleon still get Substitute? Because I do plan on clicking Substitute. It does not, so it has to be level 85. So let me just get this team. Okay, so I need Dracovish. I need Kecleon. I need a Spathra, a sentence I never thought I'd say. I need Goodra. I need Typhlosion. And I need Mimikyu with a Kasib Berry? I do? Alright, so I Fishious Rend Ursaluna, which kills if I have the Life Orb. So I Fishious Rend Ursaluna, I fake out Hatterini. Hatterini's at 85%, which means you're in Life Orb Fishious Rend range. Just do it right. If you're level 85, Hatterini's anywhere from 74 to 85. Level 85 Kecleon baits in Marowak for the Flare Blitz kill. I Fishious Rend Hatterini, and I swap into Mimikyu on the Flare Blitz. Why the hell do I have a Kasib Berry? I think that's just wrong. Oh, to bait sign out of the Sinistcha, right? So that Sinistcha never kills me, so that Sinistcha has to click Trick Room. Right, into Life Orb Dracovish. Sinistcha is slower than me and wins the 1v1. Slowbro is slower than me and wins the 1v1, so that's Sinistcha. I have a Kasib Berry so that Sinistcha never kills Mimikyu. I Fishious Rend Marowak. Meanwhile, Sinistcha sets up a Trick Room. I go to a Spathra baits in double kills. I protect with a Spathra. I Eruption and I swap into Goodra, and Goodra takes the Steel move into the Ghost move. Yep. Okay. Okay. That's free. You need the Life Orb. Kecleon needs the black glasses, and he needs to be level... He needs to be at a high enough level to learn Substitute. This needs to be 85. If I go to 86, I'm screwed. '85 is not screwed. Substitute. I'm gonna get rid of Screech, I think. Kecleon's like not bulky enough to Screech stuff the way the Gliscor is, or Houndstone is, or Annihilate is. Do not level up again though. Conversion is stupid. Conversion 2 is also stupid. And we back out. Okay. You need the black glasses. Espathra needs a Miracle Seed. You need a Citrus Berry because you are taking some Thwax out of Melmetal and out of Sinistcha. You need a Charcoal. And you need a Kasib Berry, which weakens a Ghost type move. Double check levels. So this is level 85 Kecleon. Get him in the calc. Level 82 Typhlosion sounds wrong. I need Eruption to kill Sinistcha, which it always does, and Melmetal, which it does not always do. Level 85 kills Melmetal. Overheat is better than Burn Up usually. I'm going to get rid of Burn Up. Then you're fine at level 70. You are clicking Vicious Rend 3 times. It's really funny. You're clicking Fake Out twice, Substitute once, and then Sucker Punch twice. You are clicking Protect twice and Energy Ball once. You are clicking nothing. You are clicking Eruption once. Now into Mega Slowbro. Miracle Seed Energy Ball from level 82 Espathra. Does pretty decent damage. Puts him at 57%. And then Kecleon Fake Out puts him at 51%. And then 2 Sucker Punches finish the job. That's 74 plus 74, which is 148, plus Fake Out, so we're at 166. Plus 124, 290, and you have 286 health. That looks good to me. Let's make sure the levels in the calc are looking sharp. So Kecleon is 85. Typhlosion is 85. Level 85 Typhlosion with the Charcoal kills Melmetal while you are at full health in doubles. Level 82 Espathra does not know Imprison yet. Mimikyu is going to get experience from Hatterini, so let's check levels. You're not leveling up, you're not leveling up, you're not leveling up. You're going to get experience from Hatterini, even if you level up, you still bait a kill out of Marowak, and you do not bait a kill out of Sinistcha. I want Dracovish on the right side, so that Dracovish baits in Sinistcha second, and that Kecleon baits Marowak second. I think we're ready. You have a Life Orb so that Vicious Rend is a one-shot on Ursaluna. And on Hatterene after your little fake out. You have the Black Glasses so that 2 Sucker Punches do lots of damage to Mega Slowbro in the end game. You have a Miracle Seed so that Energy Ball does lots of damage to Mega Slowbro. You have a Citrus Berry so you can take a Melmetal Steel move and a Sinistcha Ghost move and then never bait a kill out of base form Slowbro. Does the Clear Amulet do the same thing? Double Iron Bash knocks me down to 40%. Shadow Ball knocks me down to 13%. That could be Hydro Pump. And it can't be an Assault Vest. Yeah, it's got to be a Citrus. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so this is all new. I don't know what's going on up here. Ooh, Mega Metacham. Okay. I think we're ready. We Vicious Rend, we fake out. We Vicious Rend, we swap. We Vicious Rend, we swap. Spathra baits double kills. No one does 70% to Dracovish. It's really funny. Okay. Double check the scoring of Trick Room. Trick Room is +10. We don't have Taunt anywhere. Send it, send it, send it, send it. Trainer sheet looks good. Trainer sheet looks good. Let's stop highlighting Marowak nose. Here we go. Alright. This is a Trick Room team. This Hatterene wants to click Trick Room. This Ursaluna wants to click Protect so that his Flame Orb activates and he's got the Guts ability going on. Right now, Ursaluna sees a kill onto Kecleon. That's why Kecleon had to be level 85 and not 86. So Ursaluna is clicking Headlong Rush into Kecleon. He's not burned yet. This needs to be a Headlong Rush into Kecleon, and Hatterene is trying to click Trick Room. It's trying, but trying is the first step to failure. I'm going to Vicious Rend Ursaluna. This is never Protect. This has to be going for the kill onto Kecleon. And I'm going to fake out Hatterene. This bait's in Marowak. Marowak kills Kecleon with only its fire move. Hatterene sees no kills. Hatterene is going for Trick Room again. Yeah, it doesn't kill Kecleon. Marowak does kill Kecleon with Flare Blitz. It does not kill Dracovish. This Marowak has Imprison. And it has Protect. So the idea of this Marowak is it wants to imprison your Protect so you can't have like a Protect guy on the field. I'm going to kill Hatterene, that fake out chip. This is enough to finish the job. This is a guaranteed Flare Blitz into Kecleon. We're going to go into Mimikyu on that. Mimikyu has such a broken ability for doubles. Because even though this is like a Thick Club Marowak Flare Blitz, I'm going to take very little damage. This baits in Sinistcha. I was not expecting to level up that early, but that's fine. Such a broken ability for doubles. I gave Mimikyu the Kasib Berry. With the Kasib Berry, Sinistcha sees no kills. Marowak still absolutely destroys me, so Marowak is going for the kill onto Mimikyu. And Sinistcha Shadow Ball does 129, so we're not there yet. Let me get the right level Mimikyu. So this is a guaranteed Trick Room. This Sinistcha has Rage Powder. It'd rather set up Trick Room. And I get to Fishious Rend Marowak. And I'm going to swap into a Spathra. Let me read one more time the words of Rage Powder, but Trick Room has a score of 10 right now. Rage Powder has a score of 7 at the most. So this is never attacking, it doesn't see any kills, it needs to click Trick Room. This is Kecleon's first appearance, I'm pretty sure. There's 4 turns of Trick Room left, and there's a Melmetal on the field. So these guys are just going to kind of pop off a little bit. This is a very dangerous spot to be in. Right now, they only see kills onto a Spathra. This is a guaranteed Steel move into a Spathra, and a guaranteed Ghost move into a Spathra. Nothing kills Dracovish. Dracovish is untouched. I'm going to swap into Typhlosion. And I'm going to click Protect. This is a Steel move and a Ghost move incoming onto a Spathra. The other thing that's awkward is that these two are speed tied. So it's like, who goes first? Nobody knows. Now this is the same deal. No one kills Typhlosion. This is a Steel move and a Ghost move coming in on a Spathra. That means Typhlosion is free to let a full power Eruption rip. There's a Steel move and a Ghost move. I'm going to go into Goodra on that. Who's going to take a lot, but this never kills me because of Shell Armor. This is -1 Citrus Berry, but that's okay. Sometimes you lose a Citrus Berry. This Eruption just picks up a double kill. Very strong. Last up is Mega Slowbro. Slowbro only sees a Hydro Pump kill onto Typhlosion, so it's a Hydro Pump into Typhlosion. Double check your notes. I'm pretty sure that's Dracovish. Yeah, we swap to Dracovish. We bring Kecleon back in. This is never attacking Goodra, even if I got double max roll. That's why it had to be the Citrus Berry. This is the last turn of Trick Room. I'm going to fake out Slowbro and swap to a Spathra. Trick Room should end right here. And now Slowbro sees no kills. It sees that it's slower than us. This is a guaranteed Trick Room. Slowbro must click Trick Room, which gives me time to mess with him. I'm going to click Energy Ball. I'm going to click Substitute. And now I don't know who he's attacking. The Spathra is risking crits. I'm just going to protect, and I'm going to Sucker Punch. And then you are dead to Sucker Punch. Halfway done. Kecleon picked up a frag, baby. Scizor could never. So that was Dracovish. That was Big Kecleon. It was Mimikyu. It was Typhlosion. It was a Spathra showing up. And it was... Goodra. Alright. Dracovish killed Ursaluna. Dracovish killed Hatterini. Dracovish killed Marowak. W Dracovish. Typhlosion killed Sinistcha. Typhlosion killed Melmetal. Kecleon killed... Mega Slowbro. Oh, I missed a fight. That was this fight. I'll do that fight later. Alright, 3 down, 4 to go. How fortuitous. Okay, next up, I need King Gambit, I need Palmont, I need Como-O, I need Aegislash, I need Sticky Barb Annihilate with Seismic Toss. Damn! So I have to get rid of a move on Annihilate. Okay, so maybe I have to rethink it. Damn. I don't have a move to get rid of anymore, and I need Togedemaru. Okay, so next fight is... The gimmick is Symbiosis. So Symbiosis is if your buddy uses their item, they get your item. So this Iron Boulder is going to instantly use its booster energy to boost its speed, and then instantly get a Life Orb to boost its damage as well. Do I just get rid of Drain Punch? Let's just make this team. Thank you, Sour. We're halfway done. No problems yet. Except I leveled up Annihilate too much, but that's okay. Alright, I need Gambit. I need Aegislash. Where the hell is King Gambit? There he is. I need Palmont, Como-O, Annihilate. and Togedemaru. Okay. So I fake out the boulder and I Aura Sphere stack Attacka. Aura Sphere always kills. We fake out the boulder. This is already a problem, I think. I wanted Togedemaru to be level 82. Yeah. Oh no, you have a life orb. This is not a problem. Because of the symbiosis gimmick. Okay. Oh no, no. Didn't I like plan this fight a few times? No. Okay. Alright. Damn it, I had to level up Togedemaru for the leaf fight, which means that I don't bait the kills I need to bait. I bait the kills I need to bait 15 out of 16 times. Okay, so the requirement is a fake outer that baits like double kill here. Except Palmot would bait in Florges. Well, let's play around with Togedemaru having the sticky barb, and let's see what happens there. So I probably have to replan this from the very beginning. Darn. So turn 0 is the boulder, it's stack Attacka, and let's try Togedemaru, and let's try Como-o. Turn 1 is Aura Sphere stack Attacka and fake out the boulder. So Iron Boulder is going to be anywhere from 91 to 95. Big damage. Gardevoir is in. Togedemaru will be at 87 health, and Como-o is at 100%. This is, even when you have a life orb, you do not kill Como-o. So this is your fighting move into Togedemaru, and this is Gardevoir's fighting move into Togedemaru. Also, this Iron Boulder has Feint, so protecting Togedemaru was always ass. So this can't be Protect. Turn 2 has to be swap to Annihilate, and swap to Aegis Slash. Mighty Cleave and Zen Headbutt will always have overlap. So swap to a ghost of some kind. And swap to Aegislash. So it's the Boulder, who's 91 to 95. It's Gardevoir. Let's try Annihilate. And let's try Aegislash. Annihilate doesn't always beta Zen Headbutt kill, which is why I wanted Annihilate to have the Sticky Bark. But without that, Mimikyu will bait in double kills. It's a rock move or a psychic move, and then a psychic move if I level up one more. So let's see what Mimikyu does here. Turn 3 is Ironhead Gardevoir. Swap to King Gambit? Question mark. So the Boulder is 91 to 95. Gambit has taken either a rock move or a psychic move. What's the consequences of Aegislash taking a Psy Strike from Mega Gardevoir? The consequences are then Aegislash just baits Mystical Fire kill. Because we're letting Florges do whatever the hell it wants. Maybe that's okay, because we have a Mimikyu swap in the back pocket. So Gambit's anywhere from 63 to 100. And Aegislash is at 100. And Florges is at 100. And then turn 4. I can't believe that Iron Boulder Zen Headbutt does not kill Annihilate, man. Turn 4 has to be Protect Aegislash. Swap to Mimikyu. And then we Ironhead Florges and we swap back to King Gambit. So Gambit's taking a lot of damage there though. Maybe there's a Goodra swap there. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong... No, I wasn't. That's why I was saying 72. Yeah. I didn't mute, dang it. I thought I tried to mute. Thank you. When I swap into Goodra, it's either... This is getting very complicated very fast. I guess what's the lowest that Aegislash can be at? That's what I have to concern myself with. The lowest Aegislash could be at is like 50%. Which means the boulder would not see a kill, except I can't keep going back and forth between the two forms. Okay, so yeah, I really screwed this up. Do I have a fake outer that can bait a double kill on turn 2? With not a spread move? Or do I have a stack Attacka killer that baits in Gardevoir? It has to bait in Gardevoir, not going for a kill. Who are my other stack Attacka killers? Or I guess it could bait a kill. It has to not bait a kill out of Iron Boulder. That's the tougher thing. So like Landorus. This is where the Payapa Berry comes in. No. Dang it. Oh, man. Turn 0. It's the boulder. It's Stakataka. Maybe I still had an okay idea. So if it's Togedemaru and it's Komo-O, and turn 1 is Aura Sphere Stakataka, and fake out the boulder. Okay, so this is either Focus Blast into Togedemaru. Can it Mystical Fire? It can't. Mystical Fire lowers my special attack. So it's never Mystical Fire. It's Focus Blast into Togedemaru, or it's Psy Strike. It could Mystical Fire Komo-O. So I was going to suggest a Kingambit swap. Kingambit might get absolutely obliterated by Mystical Fire. Shit. So if I superpower Stakataka and I fake out the boulder, that's either a psychic move into Annihilate or a fighting move into Togedemaru. So then I swap to Aegis Slash and I swap to Kingambit. That's double fighting move into Kingambit. I have to swap to someone that baits a kill out of Florges. It's not going to be Annihilate because oh, it can only Mystical Fire if I have a Clear Amulet. If I don't have I can have a Clear Amulet to stop that, right? Yeah, if I have a Clear Amulet, then it should not be Mystical Fire. Okay. We're rerouting this from base principles here. Aura Sphere kills Stakataka without a boosting item. Boom. Okay. Togedemaru baits and Gardevoir. This is either... And that lets me save Kingambit for later. Yeah. This is either a double fighting move into Togedemaru or a psychic move into Komo-O. I swap to Aegislash. I swap to King Gambit. I Iron Head. I swap to Annihilate. Annihilate needs the sticky barb so that the boulder can see the kill on the next turn. And then Florges will see a kill onto Annihilate with only Floor Cannon, which is single target. And then turn 4 is Iron Head Florges and swap into King Gambit. King Gambit has an Assault Vest, so I don't get absolutely obliterated by this. So from this Floor Cannon, King Gambit's going to take a bunch. Anywhere from 31 to 62. Can Floor Cannon miss? It cannot. Okay. The boulder will see a fighting type kill into King Gambit. Only a fighting type kill. And then we Iron Head the boulder and we swap to Annihilate. Annihilate's going to be at 75%. It's going to bait in Xerneas. And now my slots are all turned around. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I have a 6th thing that's going to help with Xerneas. Xerneas sees kills on both of us. All right, I want to kill... That's right. I want to kill the boulder with Shadow Sneak, so I have a fake out online when Xerneas comes in. That's right. So this is not Iron Head the boulder, this is Shadow Sneak the boulder. That's why the levels are so precise. And then we Shadow Sneak the boulder and we swap into Togedemaru. We swap to Palmod because Palmod does more damage. We fake out Xerneas. We swap to Togedemaru. We fake out Xerneas. We swap into Aegislash. think there's risk here. Because I'm totally going to level up. The experience in this game is inflated. And then we can protect Togedemaru and Ironhead Xerneas. And then we can Shadow Sneak Xerneas. Okay. That's it. 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 And then Annihilate plus Aegislash beats Screamtail. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we're going to fully finish this gym today. This is Sticky Barb, Annihilate. This is Togedemaru. This is level 82 Aegislash with an Expert Belt. This is Assault Vest King Gambit. This is Silk Scarf Palmont. And this is Clear Amulet Como-O. Let's build that team, which I already have. Annihilate needs the Sticky Barb. You can have the Silk Scarf. You need a Assault Vest. You need an Expert Belt. Okay. Como-O has to be high enough level to not bait a kill out of Iron Boulder, which is level 85. I am uninterested in knockoff, I'm pretty sure. We're already past the hideouts, and the hideouts is why it has knockoff. Ooh, coaching, I'm bad with setup moves. I'm learning this in Draft League as well. Setup moves are hard to use. I don't think I care about coaching. I already have the whole double battle gym planned without needing coaching. So I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it, this is the tougher choice. But I don't need it for this gym. I don't need it for the double battle gym. How hard can the double battles be after this gym? Probably pretty freaking hard, but we're gonna be okay, I think. Okay, does level 85 Aura Sphere kill Stack Attacka? Yes. Alright. Let's check Iron Boulder math. So one more time from the top. And we need to double check Iron Boulder math. Turn 1 is we fake out the boulder and we Aura Sphere the Stack Attacka. So the lowest health that Iron Boulder can be at is 251. This is either Feint or Fighting Move into Togedemaru, and then it's Fighting Move into Togedemaru or Psychic Move into Komo-o. So turn 2... Does Mega Gardevoir kill Assault Vest Gambit? It does. Okay. Does level 82 Expert Belt Iron Head kill? It does. Okay. This is why it's level 83, so that we're not dead to that one roll of Mighty Cleave. This is Psychic Move into into Annihilate. This is Fairy Move into Annihilate. King Gambit gets slammed by Floor Cannon. Anywhere from 31% to 62%. You're always dead to Iron Boulder. Here's the moment of truth. Is Iron Boulder dead to level 83? Expert Belt Shadow Sneak. You are. Crap. So if I double, like, crit Boulder... Can Togedemaru just eat a Life Orb Zen Headbutt straight to the dome? It's gonna hurt, but it can. So if Togi crit earlier, King Shield swap to Annihilate? Or swap to Palmot, swap to Annihilate? Let's try this. Boulder's at 251 HP at the most. Palmot's there. Swap to Palmot and King Shield, swap to Annihilate. So Aegis Slash is still there. And Annihilate is still there. Annihilate's now at 75 from the Sticky Barb. And then turn 6 is Shadow Sneak the Boulder. No, because now my slots are screwed up. That's going to be Screamtail in next. How do I kill this? I need to kill this boulder while having a fake out fellow on the field. So if Togi crit earlier, King Shield, swap to Annihilate. And then we double swap. Swap to King Gambit and Togedemaru. So this is the first time that the boulder has taken Life Orb recoil. Let's just be a very precise Peter. He's 251 HP to 263 HP. And then he's taken Life Orb. He's 224 to 236. There's a difference of 12 HP between Fake Out and like crit Fake Out, yes. And then he's taken Iron Barbs because Zen Headbutt makes contact because I said so. Correct. So he is anywhere from 190 HP to 202 HP. That's on this turn. On this turn, you're still at 251 HP to 267 or whatever. Whatever. So now this is Gambit, who's anywhere from 31 to 62% from earlier. And Togedemaru just took a Zen Headbutt to the dome. Togedemaru is anywhere from 28% to 60%. You're dead to Sucker Punch, I would assume. Yeah. So Palmot would bait in Xerneas. Turn 8 is Fake Out Xerneas and swap to Togedemaru. Anywhere from 82 to 90. Togedemaru took a big thwack. Turn 9 is Fake Out Xerneas, swap to Aegislash. And then turn 10 is Spiky Shield, Iron Head Xerneas. Oh my goodness gracious. And then Annihilate. Yep. Okay. Whew. That looks good. That looks good to a guy like me. We're not protecting in front of Iron Boulder's face. I need level 83 Aegis Slash. That's probably fine. I actually like this where King Gambit kills Iron Boulder even more. Alright, you are itemless because your item doesn't matter. I don't want to do a lot of damage to Iron Boulder. You have a clear amulet so that Gardevoir is never going to click Mystical Fire into you. You have the Sticky Barb so that when you take a little bit of chip, Iron Boulder sees a Zen Headbutt kill into you. You have a Silk Scarf so that your Fake Out is more potent into Xerneas. You have an Assault Vest so that you can just eat a Florges Floor Cannon to the dome. You have an Expert Belt to boost the power of your Steel type moves and your Ghost type moves. You are clicking Iron Head into Gardevoir, Iron Head into Florges, Shadow Sneak into the Iron Boulder, Iron Head into Xerneas, Wide Guard into Screamtail, and then Iron Head into Screamtail. You are clicking Sucker Punch once into Iron Boulder. You are clicking Fake Out once into Xerneas. You are clicking nothing. You're clicking Screech twice into Screamtail, I apologize. You are clicking Aura Sphere once into Stakataka. You are clicking Fake Out twice, I think. Oh my goodness gracious. So one more time, let me just internalize this. Fake out the boulder, we Aura Sphere the Staka. We swap to Aegis Slash and King Gambit. Does Gardevoir have Wonder Room? It does not. Gambit baits in double fighting moves. Even when I have an Assault Vest, Gardevoir destroys me with Focus Blast. And level 84 Aegis Slash does not bait any kills. Swap to Gambit. Shadow Sneak Boulder if safe. Otherwise, waste a turn. Yeah, okay, we can figure it out from there. We have the tools to beat Xerneas, and we have the tools to beat Screamtail. You don't kill Shield Form Aegis Slash. That's the thing we're taking advantage of, is that there's nothing on this team that kills Shield Form Aegis Slash. So let's get level 80, so level 85 Togedemaru, who's probably going to level up. Level 85 Como-O. Never baits a kill out of Iron Boulder. Okay, let's do it. Okay, this isn't even the hard fight. The next 3 fights are the hard fights because they have support Pokemon in the mix. Togedemaru definitely baits in Gardevoir and not Florges. Alright. Lock in. You have a clear amulet so that Gardevoir can't mystical fire you. You have a sticky barb so that Iron Boulder, so do I have the right level Annihilate? I do. You have the sticky barb so that Iron Boulder will see a kill on you. You have the silk scarf so that your fake outs are stronger into Xerneas. You have an assault vest so you can take a floor cannon to the dome. You have an expert belt to boost your moves. Let's get the right level Aegislash in the calc. You're clicking Iron Head, Shadow Sneak, Iron Head, Wide Guard. You are clicking Sucker Punch, maybe. You're clicking Fake Out a few times. You're clicking Screech a few times. You are clicking Aura Sphere once. You are clicking Fake Out a few times. And then Spiky Shield once. Okay. Stack Attack on the right. That's what I want. Let's do it. This was not supposed to be the hard fight, but it is. Okay, so this is a kind of a cute gimmick. This Iron Boulder has a booster energy, it's going to use it. And then this Stack Attacker has Symbiosis to give its item to Iron Boulder. So, Life Orb Iron Boulder with a speed boost. This thing is very fast, it's very strong. It never kills Como-O. Como-O is just a little too bulky for the Psychic type move to kill me. So Iron Boulder is going to click its Fighting type move into Togedemaru. I'm going to Fake Out Iron Boulder, and I'm going to Aura Sphere Stack Attacka. This always kills, and it always baits in Gardevoir. That is a crit, so I'm glad I planned out the line where what if I double crit? This baits in Gardevoir. Now I had to level up Togedemaru for Leaf a little bit. I didn't realize this guy has Trace, but that's fine. Originally I wanted Togedemaru at level 82, but I needed level 85 for the Absol earlier. Gardevoir sees a Focus Blast kill 15 out of 16 times. So it's Iron Boulder is always clicking a fighting move into Togi, or it could click Feint into Togedemaru. So it's a fighting move or a normal move incoming. Gardevoir is either clicking Focus Blast into Togedemaru. If it doesn't see kill, it has Mystical Fire. Togedemaru doesn't have a special move, so it can't click it into Togedemaru. It can't click it into Como-O because Como-O Como has the clear amulet, so Como-O stats cannot be lowered. So this is either a fighting move into Togedemaru or a psychic move into Como-O. I'm going to swap into Aegislash on all the fighting moves or the Feint, the normal move. And I'm going to swap into Kingambit. Aegislash is going to get a lot of kills on this fight. If Aegislash takes any damage at all, we are panicking. This is probably just double fighting move into Aegislash. Nice. Now it's double fighting move into King Gambit. King Gambit has an Assault Vest, so it can take a hit better later. Even with the Assault Vest, Gardevoir destroys me with Focus Blast. So, level 84 Aegis Slash is not baiting any kills at all. This is double fighting move into King Gambit. Correct. I'm going to Iron Head Gardevoir, which always kills. I'm going to swap into Annihilate on the double fighting move. This is another one of those spin cycles that I was talking about here. Annihilate's going to bait Psychic moves out of Iron Boulder, and King Gambit's going to bait fighting moves out of Iron Boulder. So I'm going to kind of just swap back and forth for forever while I set up these kills the way I want. This bait's in Florges. Even though I'm in Blade form, nothing sees a kill on Aegis Slash right now. Just being able to resist all of Iron Boulder's moves is very nice. So this is a Floor Cannon into Annihilate, and it is a Zen Headbutt into Annihilate. Zen Headbutt does 283 minimum. So we're going to Iron Head Florges, and we're going to swap into King Gambit. With an Assault Vest, King Gambit does just kind of take this Floor Cannon. It's going to hurt a lot, but because I have an Assault Vest, I'm never at risk here. Sorry, I don't know why. Why is my my buttons aren't working? That was weird. Come on, Stream Deck. Oh well. Okay, so now it needs to be a fighting move into King Gambit. I'm gonna unplug and plug it back in, I guess. Even though I got crit, this can only be your fighting move. Mighty Cleave does 70 damage to King Gambit. Yep. So I just need to waste the turn. I could kill you with Shadow Sneak crit. Shadow Sneak does 94%. So I just want to waste the turn. So I'm going to King Shield. Let's look. Togedemaru crit earlier. Plus 1 round of Life Orb recoil. Are you working now? You want to work? You are working. Okay. That was weird. That's why I didn't mute myself earlier. So you take 1 round of Life Orb recoil. You take some sticky barbs, and then you take a sucker punch. You're not going to appreciate that. So I just waste the turn with Aegis Slash. And I swap into Annihilate on the fighting move. I don't need that King Shield later. Now this has to be a Psychic move into Annihilate. We're going to swap into King Gambit. We're going to go hard Togedemaru. Togedemaru takes this Zen Headbutt, no sweat. It's going to hurt, but that's okay. And this lets you take some Life Orb Recoil, and it lets you take some Iron Barbs Chip. With all that chip, you are dead to Sucker Punch. You're at like 70%, and Sucker Punch does 76% minimum. 74% minimum. And then we have a fake out online for Xerneas, which is exactly what I need. Pawmot would bait in Xerneas. It does not bait in Screamtail. Screamtail does not kill me. Xerneas does kill me. If this doesn't kill, Kingambit is dead, which is funny. That could have been Feint into Togedemaru. And then Sucker Punch would have missed. Pawmot would have taken a Feint. Who cares? That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to swap into Togedemaru. It would be this exact same position, except it's Togedemaru here. And then, no, because Togedemaru would bait in Screamtail. Damn, so if it fainted there, that could have been an issue. I would have had to, like, reset the situation and, like, try again. Which is probably fine. So I need to swap to Togedemaru. I need to fake out. Xerneas' ability is Fairy Aura. It's holding a Fairy Gem. Now we're going to fake you out. We're going to swap into Aegislash. Xerneas does not kill Aegislash in its shield form. Xerneas does kill Togedemaru with like literally all of its moves. So we're just going to protect and we're going to Iron Head. This probably finishes the job. If not, Shadow Sneak will finish the job. Screamtail probably kills Togedemaru with Body Press. Probably. Body Press always kills Togedemaru. That means I'm free to Iron Head, yeah? Right, Body Press does 176 minimum to Togedemaru, and even though I'm in Blade form, you're not even close to killing me. No. This can't be Mirror Coat. Yeah, this is a totally fine Iron Head. And now this Scream Tail, its attacking moves are Dazzling Gleam and Blizzard, which means I can just Wide Guard you. I'm gonna Screech, and I'm gonna click Wide Guard, which should stop both Dazzling Gleam and Blizzard from working. And I can just do this for forever. So my original plan was just to slowly kill this guy with, well, hang on. This could be Blizzard. So I need to Screech until Annihilate is in Dazzling Gleam range, which is 98 health. Level 86, yeah. Who else leveled up? Togedemaru, right? There's teeny tiny overlap between Blizzard and Dazzling Gleam on Aegislash. So this could be Blizzard. So we're just gonna chill until Annihilate baits Dazzling Gleam. I guess I could swap too. Yeah, I swapped to Togedemaru. Yeah, okay, alright, we're good. I can do this, and I can do this. And then I can do this, and I can do this, and we win. Okay, alright, whew. Alright, that was Togedemaru, that was Como-O. It was Aegislash. It was Gambit. It was Pawmot. And it was Annihilate. Como-O killed Stakataka, baited in Gardevoir, Aegislash killed Gardevoir, Aegislash killed Florges, King Gambit killed Iron Boulder, Aegislash killed Xerneas, Aegislash killed Screamtail. Pretty good, pretty good. Next. This next fight has a support Pokemon. This Meowstic is a support Pokemon, so this Meowstic is going to click Fake Out or Gravity. The gimmick here is Gravity. Gravity makes all these moves perfectly accurate. Gravity means that you can't swap in a flying type on Earth Power. Gravity means that Grav Apple does like 50% more damage or something like that, which I didn't know about. Gravity means I can't click Fly to try to kill Gallade. So the gimmick here is Gravity, and the gimmick here is this Meowstic is a support mon, which means that it could swap out into Shadow Tag Giratina once it does like one turn. Very, very, very scary. So let me take a peek at the team here. Sticky Barb Annihilate, Cherry Berry Houndstone. Cherry Berry Kingambit. Life Orb Glaceon. Shed Shell Palmont. And I believe it is Dark Gem Greninja. Let's build that team. Okay, I need Greninja. I need Glaceon, a sentence I never thought I'd say. I need Houndstone and Kingambit. I need Palmont. And I need Annihilate. You need the Dark Gem. I sure hope I have one. Well, maybe you don't have a Dark Gem by now. Did I use a Dark Gem? I don't think I've used the Dark Gem. I've used the Rock Gem on Ho-Oh. I've used the Poison Gem on Winona. I don't think I've used the Dark Gem. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see here. Found it. Okay. Glaceon needs a Life Orb. Stoutland needs a Cherry Berry. Kingambit, just read. Kingambit needs a Cherry Berry. Palmont needs a Shed Shell. And Sticky Barb, Annihilate. Okay, I probably have to level up Houndstone. We'll look though. Alright. Is that the only weird level? So right now Houndstone is level 82. Which is probably unacceptable. Okay. Glaceon just obliterates Ursaluna. Can't be Protect. I swap into Palmont, and I Freezy Frost Ursaluna. I bait in Flapple. I fake out Flapple. I Freezy Frost Flapple. I bait in Gallade. Who needs to go for the kill on Glaceon. I swap into Houndstone, and I swap into Annihilate. I Poltergeist. and I swap into Greninja, and then I Shadow Sneak Gallade, and I U-turn Gallade. Yep. Okay. Yep, this looks good. Now, if Meowstic swaps, even Houndstone at this level looks good. Well, no, it's not good if Greninja U-turn doesn't pick up the kill, but it does. Okay. Yeah. And if support AI kicks in, And we have enough tools to win. Like, we have the tools against Giratina and Starmie in the back. That we're going to be just fine. Okay. This. So you need Night Slash. So you are clicking U-turn into Gallade. U-turn into Meowstic. Ice Beam into Giratina, maybe. You're clicking Freezy Frost into Ursaluna and Freezy Frost into Flapple. You are clicking Poltergeist, so you have to be leveled up enough to get Poltergeist. Which is level 85. I will get rid of Phantom Force. Get level 85 Houndstone into the calc. That Poltergeist absolutely destroys Gallade. Double check that Glaceon okay. You are clicking U-turn. You're clicking Freezy Frost twice. You're clicking Poltergeist once. You are clicking Sucker Punch once, and then Kowtow Cleave once, and then Sucker Punch once, and then Sucker Punch once. You are clicking Fake Out once. You are clicking nothing. You have a Sticky Barb so that Gallade will see a Zen Headbutt kill after one round of Sticky Barb. You have a Shed Shell so that in case somehow you're out against Giratina, you can swap out. You have a Cherry Berry because you may be coming in on Giratina Thunder. You have a Cherry Berry so that you don't get Prankster Thunder Waved by this Meowstic. You have a Life Orb because Life Orb will deny any switch in AI. You have a Dark Gem to force Meowstic to fake you out on turn 1. I think we're ready. Alright, let's try it. The trainer sheet looked good. Trainer sheet looks good. Mic looks good. Let's try it. Hello. Ooh, Mega Gardevoir. You have Dark Gem Night Slash, which is what you need for turn 1. Let me make sure Houndstone's level 85 in the calc. You have Poltergeist. Okay. I may have to take this fight slow. There are a lot of branching lines. And so we're just going to take it nice and easy. Okay, so the gimmick here is gravity. This Meowstic has Prankster Gravity. It wants to click it to buff Ursaluna's Earth Power. You can't swap into a flying type. To buff Flapple's Gravity Apple. To buff Gallade's Dynamic Punch. Make it harder to miss. Right now, it's not going to click Gravity because Greninja has a Dark Gem and it has Night Slash. Meowstic thinks I absolutely obliterate Meowstic. So Meowstic is guaranteed to fake out Greninja. We're going to swap into Palmot on that. And we're going to Freezy Frost Ursaluna, which always kills. This is going to bait in Flapple. Flapple is the first thing that kills Palmot here. Now, this Meowstic is a support Pokemon. Right now, it's not going to swap because it sees a kill onto Palmot. Meowstic is guaranteed to Future Sight Palmot. Its killing move is Future Sight, which means I have time to deal with that. So I'm going to fake out Flapple. I'm going to Freezy Frost Flapple. This Flapple is clicking some random move into Palmot. I don't know. That's hitting in 2 turns. Meowstic is looking. It can't click Future Sight. It's going to, here's the beautiful thing. It cannot swap. Life Orb Glaceon kills both things in the back. Life Orb Glaceon has one single killing roll on Giratina. So it cannot swap to Giratina, I kill it with Freezy Frost. It can't swap to Starmie, I kill it with Freeze Dry. So Meowstic is not swapping, which is beautiful. It could click Gravity, or it could click Thunder Wave into Glaceon. Gallade is looking. Gallade kills both of us. Gallade is faster than Glaceon, but slower than Palmont. So this is a guaranteed dynamic punch into Glaceon. Stone Edge does not do enough. Stone Edge does 174. This has to be dynamic punch. And then Meowstic is either clicking Gravity or it's Thunder Waving Glaceon. I'm going to swap into Houndstone. This slot is untouched. And I'm going to swap into Annihilate on the dynamic punch. I don't care if Annihilate gets paralyzed. That's fine. Okay, this is the only turn this entire fight that this Meowstic can swap. Meowstic can swap right now. There's a Future Sight hitting in one turn. Gallade only sees a Psychic move kill into Annihilate. This is a guaranteed Zen Headbutt into Annihilate. Meowstic, it could click Gravity, it could Thunder Wave Houndstone, or it could swap. If it swaps, it's swapping into Giratina. Starmie does not kill Annihilate. Oops, Annihilate, hang on. Giratina does kill Annihilate. Starmie does not. This Starmie does not have a Psychic type move. So Meowstic could do lots of different things. That's why I need to play this really slow. So it's either Thunder Waving Houndstone, well I have a Cherry Berry. It's clicking Gravity, which is fine. Or it's swapping into Giratina. I'm going to Poltergeist this Gallade. There's an incoming Zen Headbutt. I'm going to swap into Greninja on that. It did not swap. That was your only chance to swap, Meowstic. Now you're trapped in here forever. This might kill, it might not kill. This is gonna hurt, it never kills me. Now, Meowstic can't swap because Greninja obliterates Starmie and it obliterates Giratina. Meowstic can't Thunder Wave Greninja, it can't Future Sight Greninja, all of its moves are useless into Greninja. You probably see a Future Sight kill into Houndstone, yeah? So this is Future Sight into Houndstone. I'm going to swap into King Gambit on that. Gravity doesn't affect... Yeah, Gravity, I don't care about Gravity at all anymore, I don't think. And I'm going to U-turn out of Meowstic. This needs to be Future Sight into Houndstone. This might kill, it might not kill. And my plan changes based on if I kill or not. Okay. I'm going to go into Glaceon. I want to get this kill with Annihilate out there, I think. That's hitting in 2 turns. It's aiming at King Gambit. I just want to chill. How can I just chill? I want to get this kill with U-turn. This needs to Thunder Wave Glaceon. That's the only thing it could do. It can't swap because Glaceon destroys both things in the back. It needs to Thunder Wave Glaceon. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to Sucker Punch my own slot. I don't care. I just want to waste the turn. I still have enough Sucker Punches. I need 2 Sucker Punches for Giratina and 1 Sucker Punch for Starmie. This has to be Thunder Wave into Glaceon. Thunder Wave is going to fail because you can't Prankster a Dark type. There's a Future Sight hitting in 1 turn. I don't know what Meowstic's going to do. It can't do anything and it can't swap, so the truth hurts. I will Kowtow Cleave in case it does swap, I guess. And I will U-turn. I'm going to swap into Annihilate because Annihilate will skip over Starmie and bait in Giratina, which is exactly what I want. This is Shadow Tag Giratina, but we got a Ghost type here. Tina the Shadow Tag Giratina. Giratina must click Shadow Force into Annihilate, which is different from Phantom Force. It's way stronger. I'm gonna just Sucker Punch him, which will chunk him a little bit. It's not gonna do that much damage. This guy has a Colbur Berry, so this will remove the Colbur Berry. This needs to be your Ghost move into Annihilate. We're going to swap into Palmot on that, because Palmot has a Shed Shell. Nice crit. We're going to Kowtow Cleave, and we're going to swap to Greninja, who takes a lot, but that's no sweat. Ah! This might kill, it might not kill. And then you were dead to Sucker Punch. And then Starmie is dead to U-turn plus Sucker Punch. Do not click Night Slash. That's the only way you could screw this up, is if you use your Dark Gem early. And then you are dead to Sucker Punch into U-turn. Sucker Punch does 88%, and then U-turn will pick up the kill, even though I no longer have the Protean active. Greninja's an Ice type at the moment. Doesn't Starmie see a kill? Hydro Pump does 150 to Greninja. Yeah, it's got a Hydro Pump Greninja. Do not Night Slash. That's the only way you could screw this up. The Sucker Punch, it might kill, it might not kill. Nice, nice, nice. That's a really hard fight. So that felt good. Okay, that was Greninja. It was Glaceon. Glaceon showing up. It was Palmot and Houndstone. And then it was King Gambit. And my 6th Pokemon was Annihilate. Glaceon killed Ursaluna. Glaceon killed Flapple. Houndstone killed Gallade. Greninja killed Meowstic. King Gambit killed Giratina. King Gambit killed Starmie. Next. This is a weakness policy double, which is the first double in Run and Bun. It's considered to be the hardest double in Run and Bun. I think it's the hardest double here as well. It's more difficult here because this Mr. Mime, it might not Ice Shard Eternatus, which is scary and funny and horrifying. Weakness policy Eternatus is pretty strong. So let's build the team. I didn't write down any items at all here. I don't think I fully planned this out, but I definitely got myself into a winning position. This is King Gambit. It's Altaria. So you... Oh no, this is wrong. You Sucker Punch Eternatus and you Draco Meteor Eternatus. You Sucker Punch Eternatus and you Defog. You Kowtow Cleave Drifblim, you swap into Kecleon. You double Sucker Punch Espathra, or you fake out Kowtow Cleave Espathra. You swap into Pawmot. You Sucker Punch Espathra. You fake out Iron Valiant. You swap into Aegislash. Oh, I remember why. Because, where's Aegislash? You wide guard, you swap into Houndstone. Yeah. And then Houndstone and Aegislash just win. Because into Houndstone and Aegislash, Iron Valiant has to spam Dazzling Gleam. And into Houndstone and Aegislash, Delphox has to spam Heat Wave. Right. So we're going to clear out this side and then get a position where Houndstone and Aegislash are in and just dealing with these guys. Okay. So I need Gambit. I need Altaria. I need Kecleon. I need Pawmot. And then I need double ghost types. I need Aegislash and Houndstone. You need a Chesto Berry. You need the Altaria Knight. You need a Chesto Berry. You need... You need nothing, right? You can have a Chesto, I guess. You can have a Lum. I don't think you need anything. You need... a spell tag. And you need Bright Powder. Okay. King Gambit. So this is, again, it's going to be supporter AI. This Mr. Mime Galar wants to swap out as soon as turn 1 is over. King Gambit is going to stop him from swapping out, because King Gambit one-shots Iron Valiant, and it one-shots base form Delphox. So it's never going to swap in front of King Gambit. Let me just internalize. And then once we're done with the Eternatus side, we just set up a position where it is Houndstone and Aegislash against the world. Yeah, okay. Alright. This is a really hard fight. I think this is the hardest fight. Let's just heal, even though I obviously will heal before the fight, just so that, whatever. Okay, you have a Chesto Berry, so you don't get hypnotized by Drifblim. You have an Altaria Knight, so that you can Mega Evolve. You have a Chesto Berry, so you don't get hypnotized by Drifblim. You have a Lumberry, so that, I honestly don't know, I don't think your item matters. I think there's no way you take it, like, you might take one Ice Shard from Mr. Mime here. You have a Spell Tag, so that Poltergeist is a 2-shot on Mega Delphox. You have a Bright Powder, because your item doesn't matter. You're clicking Wide Guard 4 times. You are clicking Poltergeist 4 times, I think. You're clicking Fake Out once. You're clicking Fake Out once, maybe Sucker Punch once. One moment. If Kecleon's is a Dark type, do you bait Dazzling Gleam out of Iron Valiant? You do not. Okay, fair enough. You're clicking Draco Meteor 1 time. You're clicking Sucker Punch twice, and then Kowtow Cleave, and then Sucker Punch again. And then maybe Kowtow Cleave into this stupid Mr. Mime. You have a Chesto Berries, don't get hypnotized. Yeah. Okay. I want King Gambit in slot 1 so that it's across from this stupid Mr. Mime. I think we're good. Let's get these levels correct. Aegislash is level 85. Houndstone is level 85. Kecleon is level 85. This should be a good one. So the trick here is, like I said, Mr. Mime is a support character. It could swap out after turn 1. We're going to try to deny it a swap out for as long as we can. Let's make sure we don't lose on turn 1. Turn 1, Eternatus is going for Dynamax Cannon into Altaria. Yes. Okay. I think there is a risk here. That might not be true. We'll see. Again, we're going to play it slow. This is, again, I don't know what's going to happen every single turn. That's just how support Pokemon work. But we have the tools to deal with what they're doing. like we're risking King Gambit, which is a pretty big risk. It's a pretty big risk, but things have to go very, very, very wrong for King Gambit to be in danger. Alright, let's try it. King Gambit's in slot 1, so it's across from Mr. Mime. I don't lose on turn 1. Here we go. Just sending out Shadow Tag Eternatus, you know, as you do. So this is a weakness policy double. This Eternatus has a weakness policy. This Mr. Mime has Ice Shard. This Mr. Mime is set up to do as little damage as possible. This is minimum attack Mr. Mime. Really wants to click Ice Shard into Eternatus. Eternatus obliterates Altaria with its dragon type move, so it's gonna go for that. This game is Mr. Mime is not guaranteed to click Ice Shard. If this were Run and Bun, then Mr. Mime is guaranteed to click Ice Shard, and that makes it easier to play around. But the way that scoring works, Mr. Mime can never click a screen. It'd rather Ice Shard Eternatus compared to clicking Reflect, for example. So Mr. Mime is going to either click Ice Shard into Eternatus or Ice Shard into one of us. I'm going to click Sucker Punch into Eternatus. I'm going to click Draco Meteor into Eternatus. This double up might not kill because Eternatus has a lot of stats. And that's fine. Eternatus might live this turn. That is A-okay. In fact, I'd rather have it live this turn because then I get to show off something cool, but... This Mr. Mime does look horrible. Is the trainer sheet correct? Okay, so it did it. Eternatus is very likely to die here. Yeah. This might kill, it might not kill. I'd prefer if it didn't kill because I get to show off something cool. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There should be Drift Blim unless I'm really bad. Yeah. Okay, so had Eternatus lived, if this Mr. Mime clicks a screen, that's horrible because then it could swap. Oh, you could upper hand spam. Well, it's not guaranteed though. Well, it is guaranteed because it'd rather click Ice Shard compared to Reflecting. Okay, maybe upper hand just owns this fight. I'm not thinking in upper hand terms. That's too hard. If this Mr. Mime clicks a screen, it's fucked because then Mr. Mime could swap. King Gambit doesn't do enough damage to Iron Valiant into Delphox. But Altaria still has Defog. My Altaria still has Defog, so I would have Sucker Punched Eternatus again to kill it, and then Defogged to defog away whatever screen Mr. Mime sets up, which I think that's pretty cool. Defog should clear screens, I sure hope so. Alright, same deal. Mr. Mime cannot click a screen. It would rather Ice Shard Drift Blim compared to clicking a screen. So it says either Ice Shard into Drift Blim or Ice Shard into one of us. Drift Blim sucks because it doesn't do any damage. So Drift Blim sees no kills, it has Hypnosis. So like, King Gambit needs a Life Orb for Sucker Punch to kill Drift Blim, but if I have a Life Orb then I just get hypnotized and then it's fucked. So I'm going to Kowtow Cleave Drift Blim, which always kills. Drift Blim is hypnotizing one of us, or if it attacks Altaria, it's clicking Shadow Ball. If it attacks Gambit, it's clicking its Fire move. I'm going to go to Kecleon on the Shadow Ball. The most dangerous thing is Fire move into King Gambit. I always live crit there, but it is scary. So Drifblim can do lots of stuff. He has Unburden. His speed is through the moon, through the roof. Fire move into King Gambit is the scariest. We both have Chesto Berries. Nice. You are dead. Last up is a Spathra. And then we have a fake out online for this Espathra. So we fake out and we knock off. Fake out and knock off kills Espathra. Now, Mr. Mime, it could click a screen and that's fine. It's too late for you. So I'm going to knock off Espathra and fake out. Espathra has a fighting move. It doesn't always kill King Gambit, so I can't just do like double Sucker Punch. Is Endure faster than Fake Out? I forget. I think it is. Endure is faster than Fake Out. So if it endures, this doesn't kill, but then I kill it next turn. Yeah. Yeah. We're good. This is a random move from Mr. Mime. It might be a screen. It might attack one of us with Ice Shard. Who cares? That's funny. He didn't even click Endure. Come on. Focus, Espathra. Okay. And now we just have time to set up whatever we want into this Mr. Mime. I want Aegislash and Houndstone on the field. It still can't swap. It might click a screen right now. I can just double swap. Like, once I get Houndstone Aegislash on the field, I don't care if there's a screen at all. The only scary thing is if Delphox sees a Luster Purge kill into Houndstone, which means Houndstone takes 2 Ice Shards. Yeah, so let's just keep King Gambit in. Let's knock off and let's swap into Aegislash. I don't want Houndstone to take Ice Shards if I can avoid it. Once I get Houndstone Aegislash on the field, the whole backline just loses to Wide Guard. This probably kills. Yeah. So this is Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant needs to click its fighting move into King Gambit, so we just swap to Houndstone. Are you just dead to Iron Head? You probably are just dead to Iron Head. Even if you're not, once I have Houndstone Aegislash, all this guy can click is spread moves. So I just Wide Guard and then attack with Houndstone and Wide Guard and attack with Houndstone, and then you're just screwed. So this is fighting move into Gambit. And then no matter where Delphox looks, it's clicking Heat Wave. And so I can just spam Wide Guard in your face, you big disgrace. It kills Aegislash with Heat Wave. It slams Houndstone with Heat Wave. We just Poltergeist and we Wide Guard. And then we Poltergeist and we Wide Guard. Alright, that is Deathless, Tate and Liza Gym Trainers. Maybe Upper Hand does make this fight a joke, but then you still have an Eternatus in your face that Altaria probably doesn't kill. So that is tough. That's, I don't know. Okay. If that Mr. Mime ever set a screen, then that could have been a little more awkward, but not that much more awkward. Okay, I had King Gambit. I had Altaria. I had Palmot. Big Kecleon came to 2 fights in the gym. There we go, Kecleon. I had Aegislash and I had Houndstone. So that's 6 and that's 65. Oh, it's Inner Focus, Mr. Mime. Okay, Terra's smarter than... I don't know. Alright, so... Altaria killed Eternatus. King Gambit killed... Driftblim. King Gambit killed a Spathra. King Gambit killed Mr. Mime. And then Houndstone picked up a double kill. Alright, Gym Leader Tate and Gym Leader Liza. Oh, I didn't think about how I want to do this for the trainer sheet. God bless it. Can I just do that? How bad is that going to look on the overlay? See, JMash taught me this trick of how to do the gym leaders nice on the overlay, and then the very next gym leader, you can't do that trick because it's broken up into 2 different rows. Ah. Maybe I do 1 screenshot of Tate's team and 1 screenshot of Liza's team. That might be okay. So what if I crop it from the bottom? Or at this point I could just like... like that. And you don't need to see that it's Liza there, like who cares? And then I just do that again. It doesn't seem horrible. And then I just crop out the top team instead. Wait. What the hell did I do? There we go. It looks shitty, that's okay. That's probably fine. Alright. Tate and Liza's an 8v6 in doubles combat. And the thing that makes Tate and Liza really annoying, the same as the last two fights, this Oranguru is a support Pokemon. So it's going to click Follow Me, or it's going to click Instruct, or it's going to slam you with Foul Play. Landorus takes a lot from Foul Play, and then it's instantly going to swap out. Having something that shows a kill to Deoxys defense is kind of tough. Deoxys defense is pretty bulky, and same with Annihilate. Like, most dark types do not show Annihilate that you can 2-hit KO it. Meanwhile, this side has just very powerful offensive threats. So let's build the team. This is get rid of all this. Okay. So this is going to be Sharpedo. Yeah, so that's still, I need to move that so that it's after that. Yes, okay. Alright, Sharpedo. Fallinx has to be level 80 minimum. Fair enough. It's Mega Greninja. Fallinx. Aegis Slash, who needs a sticky barb. Why is Aegis Slash not like the very first thing? What the hell? Okay. Togedemaru and King Gambit. Greninja needs Matthew Block and Aerial Ace. So we Mat Block and we Jaw Lock Oranguru. Boom. So Sharpedo, Life Orb, Jaw Lock. And then Mega Greninja U-Turn will always finish the job on Oranguru. And then we Liquidation Darmanitan. We are all good. We are rolling up to gym leaders Tate and Liza. Sharpedo's gonna bait in Necrozma. Level 80 Fallinx with an Iron Ball is going to bait in Grimmsnarl and never Deoxys. Okay, someone said some bullshit like Necrozma Mega Evolves right away or something. Like, because this Necrozma, this is not a normal Mega evolution, right? So does this guy, like, Mega as soon as he hits the field? I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find Rydia's VODs. Maybe I bugged Terra during his stream and ask him or something. Okay, so if it does Mega right away... Well, if it Megas right away, then we're fucked. because then it just clicks Outrage into Fallings, and then I lose Sharpedo. Okay, let me see if I can find Iridia's VODs. Iridia's VODs will take too long to get to the fight. That's funny. Where's your playlist? Dude, Microsoft Edge is the shittiest thing ever. What the fuck? Okay, Iridia. Go to her YouTube. Go to his YouTube. Go to his playlists. And then I want gym leaders Tate and Liza. Sharpedo's gonna kill like 7 things here, which I think Nathan did. Oh, looks like Iridia might have done that too. Tee-hee, tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Oh, she used taunt? Okay. What the hell is this thing about to do? It's a normal Mega. That is, it looks like it is bright light is about to burst out of Faux Necrozma. That looks like it acts like a normal Mega. And so regular Necrozma only kills with Photon Geyser. Photon Geyser cannot hit Sharpedo. We are about to win. Okay, I U-turn Oranguru, I Liquidation Darmanitan, I protect Phalanx, I Jaw Lock Necrozma. So level 80 Phalanx with an Iron Ball baits kills out of regular Necrozma and Grimmsnarl. You're not faking out Sharpedo, you're not threatened by Life Orb Sharpedo. Okay. I protect, I Jaw Lock Necrozma. I Jaw Lock Necrozma. It's always a 2-shot. It's never a 1-shot. I swap into Aegislash. On the guaranteed play rough. Aegislash is anywhere from 61 to 78, which is really like 49 to 66. I Liquidation Ceruledge. I King Shield. Whether or not your attack gets dropped, I think Sri said like Covert Cloak and Silk Trap doesn't work right, so maybe Covert Cloak and King Shield won't work right. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. As long as my Togedemaru baits a kill out of Annihilate, which it does, even at max level, we're good. We are good. We're gonna win. Can Greninja bait in Deoxys there? Annihilate is slower than me. It could, but it doesn't matter. It's like... I want Aerial Ace. Hang on. I need Aerial Ace. So Annihilate is slower than me and wins the 1v1. Deoxys is just slower than me. It could be Deoxys. Okay, so if it's Annihilate, we're fine. I just need to really quickly... What if it's Deoxys? So this is on turn 8. Flip turn Grimmsnarl. Ice Beam Grimmsnarl. If it's Deoxys defense, it's Togedemaru. It's Mega Greninja. How did Greninja get hurt? Greninja got hurt because it took a knockoff from Grimmsnarl. which leaves me anywhere from 69 to 89, okay? We can fake out Deoxys, and we can like U-turn to... And then Gambit probably smokes Deoxys with like knockoff or whatever. Yeah, like this is fine. Even if there's a screen up, Annihilate is not going to win this endgame. I would like someone with Break, but that might not happen. Okay, I need Sharpedo. I need Mega Greninja. I need Phalanx. I need Aegislash. How do I keep losing Aegislash? How is this the only Pokemon that I continually lose? He's been in the same spot like every time. I need someone with Fake Out that can bait a kill out of Annihilate. And I need someone that could just beat Deoxys in an endgame. Sharpedo needs the Life Orb. Greninja needs the Mega Greninja Stone. Phalanx needs the Iron Ball. And I say level 80 at least, so I don't bait in Deoxys. Because level 78, it could be Deoxys. It's got to be level 80. Okay. Please don't screw this up. Just level up really slow. Level 80. Okay. Phalanx get level 80 in the calc. Knock off Sacred Sword, Secret Sword, or whatever. It's still close combat. That's fine. Aegislash at 85 is totally fine. Sharpedo needs to be leveled up fully. Because I get Jaw Lock. Destiny Bond is cute. I'm not interested. Jaw Lock, I'm very interested in. Okay, you need Aerial Ace. Oh, please tell me I have an Aerial Ace TM. I do. Okay. If it's Deoxys, we just have to position it so that we have like a mat block available. What's this Annihilate? It has Follow Me, right? That's its fourth move? Yeah. Okay. Alright, you need the Sticky Barb. You need the Silk Scarf. You need a Black Glasses. Alright, you are clicking Jaw Lock, and then Liquidation, and then Jaw Lock, and then Jaw Lock, and then Liquidation, and then Jaw Lock, and then Liquidation, and then Flip Turn. Lot of action. You are clicking Mat Block, and then U-Turn, and then Mat Block, and then Aerial Ace, and then Aerial Ace, and then Aerial Ace. You are clicking Protect once. You are clicking King Shield once. You are clicking Fake Out and Spiky Shield. You are clicking Knockoff. You have a Black Glasses to boost knockoff damage into Deoxys defense. You have a Silk Scarf to boost fake out damage into Deoxys defense. You have a Sticky Barb so that Grimmsnarl sees a kill after he thwacks you with Poliwrath. You have an Iron Ball so that Grimmsnarl is faster than you. You are level 80, so it's always Grimmsnarl, never Deoxys. You have the Mega Greninja Stone so you can Mega Evolve. You have a Life Orb because you have to do oodles of damage here. I think we're ready. What Mega? I just fought Mega Delphox, but you already have Mega Delphox by this point. Mega Alakazam. The trainer sheet's gonna look horrible because it's this weird, shitty, like, copy and paste job, but that's okay. Things might get screwy because of support Pokemon, but I think we have enough tools to deal with it. This Oranguru and this Deoxys are both support Pokemon. Is Psychic Noise a spread move? I don't think it is. No. Alright, good luck. Make sure my levels are good in the calc. My Greninja has Aerial Ace, not Night Slash. Okay, I expect Darmanitan to be on the right. I guess I just checked a video where Darmanitan's on the right, so we're good. Good luck. Gym leaders Tate and Liza. Lead with a Darmanitan and an Oranguru. This Oranguru is really annoying. It has Follow Me, it has Instruct, it has Foul Play, and it has, I forget its fourth move. I sure hope it's not Protect. Endeavor, that's right. It's not going to click any, well, it could click literally any of those, but none of those are going to matter. This Oranguru is a support Pokemon. Once it does one action, it could randomly swap out. And setting up like something to deny a swap, to annihilate, to Deoxys defense, to these really bulky things is really hard. I don't think it was possible. It might have been possible, but what we're going to do instead is we're just going to Jaw Lock Oranguru. Jaw Lock is going to trap Oranguru in. We're going to Mega, and we're going to Mat Block. So I don't care what they're doing. Mat Block is going to protect both of us, no matter what they do here. I sure hope there's no weird instruct shit. Good. Easy. Alright. If it like instructed Darmanitan and then Darmanitan hit around the mat block, I would have cried and then reset and then alright. Now that Sharpedo's at +1, Sharpedo is faster than Darmanitan. Sharpedo is speed tied with base Greninja. That's why I had to go Mega Greninja. Oranguru can click follow me right now, but Mega Greninja is faster, and this U-turn will happen first. Okay. I'm going to go into Phalanx. Sharpedo with 2 speed boosts under its belt is faster than all of Liza's team. It one-shots all of Liza's team except for the Necrozma. So this is Necrozma on the right and Grimmsnarl on the left. Both these guys kill Phalanx. Necrozma has to click its Psychic move, and Grimmsnarl has to click its Fairy move into level 80 Phalanx. I'm going to Jaw Lock Ultra Necrozma, which never kills it. And it always 2-shots it. And I'm going to click Protect with Phalanx. Bright light's about to burst out of faux Necrozma. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa. It should be Photon Geyser and then Play Rough. This has to be Photon Geyser and Play Rough again. Well, now it can't. Now it could be Outrage. And Outrage is scary because Outrage randomly targets. So we never baited Outrage last turn, but now we could bait Outrage. You're just dead to Jaw Lock. And we're going to swap into Aegislash on this Play Rough. Uh-oh. I don't want to make learn set decisions right now. Flash Cannon's a TM, right? I'm scared that level 86 is going to fuck something. EXP is so inflated in this game. Flash Cannon is not a TM. This is a plus attack Aegislash. I don't think I teach Flash Cannon. Does level 86 fuck me here? It shouldn't. Okay, take it easy. So I'm level 86. I'm about to take a Grimmsnarl Play Rough to the dome. The fact that I level up before the Play Rough is kind of funny, and I have a Sticky Barb. So I'm at 208 health. This should be fine. I'm anywhere from 129 to 163, and then I take Sticky Barb as well. I take 26, so 103 to 137. That's always knockoff. And when I hit you to -1, it's still always knockoff. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I teach this. I am very impressed with Wide Guard. Maybe it's worse now that I'm past the double battle gym leader. I'm gonna look at Space Tag. I'm sorry to do this in the middle of the Tate and Liza fight. Where's the stupid ass double here? Okay. Are there spread moves here? I don't think there are. There's no spread moves at all in this fight. And this double I know is like absolutely absurd. I have not heard of any other like balls to the wall doubles in Steven Split. I don't think I teach this. Is Ironhead a TM? Ironhead's not a TM either. I'm used to run and bun. I'm not teaching this. Alright, Sharpedo's faster than everything, and Sharpedo one-shots everything, so this needs to be Sarah Ledge. Does it fuck with the speed? Grimmsnarl's still faster than Aegislash? Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So both these guys are clicking an attacking move into Aegislash. Is it Liquidation or Jaw Lock, or it doesn't matter? This guy is Cobra Berry, so please click Liquidation. And we're gonna protect. So Sri reported a bug where Silk Trap didn't lower the speed of something with a Covert Cloak. So this might lower this Grimmsnarl's attack, it might not. Whether or not it does, it's going for the kill into Aegislash. Correct. Okay, it does still lower its attack. Alright. You still kill Aegislash, even at -1 attack. Knockoff does 128 at minimum. This Deoxys has upper hand. I do not care. I have like 5 speed boosts. This is liquidation, or I could liquidate, or I can jaw lock. Let's just jaw lock. And we're going to go into Mega Grimmsnarl on this knockoff. Did I do this wrong? Oh, I have a Matt block. That's right. I'm like, isn't Grimmsnarl randomly targeting here? Yeah, I have Matt block. So this can't be Parting Shot because we're both dark types. This is Liquidation into Grimmsnarl, and we're gonna Matt block again. Whereas, oh my god, I got so scared because Sharpedo's faster than Greninja. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then we can flip turn. And we can Ice Beam. This always kills Grimmsnarl. It cannot Parting Shot because we're both dark types. This flip turn might kill, and that's totally fine. This is either going to be Deoxys or Annihilate. If it's Deoxys, I kind of need to plan out this end game. Does Annihilate kill Greninja from there? Oh, Annihilate just kills Greninja. It's always Annihilate. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Goddamn Sharpedo. We're gonna go into Togedemaru. Annihilate kills me and Deoxys doesn't, so this is going to be Annihilate. Annihilate is faster than Togedemaru, but slower than Greninja, so it has to go for Togedemaru. I'm going to Spiky Shield. I'm going to Aerial Ace. I'm nervous there's a bug here. So if I attack Annihilate once, Rage Fist never kills Togedemaru. I'm nervous that Spiky Shield is somehow going to like boost Rage Fist damage, but I'm going to choose to believe that the move will work. The easiest thing to do would be for Greninja to just crit this. This is Drain Punch into Togedemaru. It's still healed? What? Ah, shit. I forgot about that. It didn't heal that much, but it still healed a little bit. I think that's fine. Okay, well now I'm scared that this is going to be a Rage Fist, but this only kills with Drain Punch. 100 base power Rage Fist does not kill Togedemaru. So I'm going to go into Aegislash. I'm going to Aerial Ace again. Crit? Just crit kill. Nope. Aerial Ace should kill. I can Shadow Sneak with Aegislash. This could be swap into King Gambit. I'm just going to Shadow Sneak with Aegislash and Aerial Ace with Greninja, because Aegislash is not dead to Sticky Barb from here. And there's nothing you can do about it. Correct. Man, Greninja just keeps getting its kills stolen. And then Deoxys only has a psychic move and an ice move. So we're just going to throw out two things that are immune to all that. Ice Beam or Aerial Ace. Ice Beam surely does. Ice Beam does a little more damage. And we have 7 badges. Or not yet, but very, very, very soon. Oh my goodness gracious. That gym was... You get... Like, Matt Greninja is so incredibly strong into doubles. Like, some of those fights were made a lot easier by Matt Greninja. Okay, I get to dive right now? It sure sounds like I get to dive right now. I get Urshifu right now. I get to dive right now. Oh, just don't walk into a fight. Okay, I gotta actually, like, hang on. Ah, crud. Dang it. Can I dive right now? I'm so scared of these optionals, man. I can. Okay, first of all, let me get rid of this stupid, like, double overlay. Oops. Oh, I zoomed out twice. That's right. So we do that and we do that. That beauty of a fight. This is the fight that Terra, like, spoiled to say, hey, look at how hard this game is. Okay, so there's underwater somewhere. Underwater is on 126. Oh, you move so fast underwater. You were zooming. What the hell? Okay, 126. I have Politoed and Poliwrath duped out of the equation. Ludicolo, Seismitoad, Mantine sounds pretty good. Kingler, Mega Barbaracle, Mega Feraligatr. Safety loves his unaware Dondozo so much. I'm gonna fish here. Well, Ludicolo, let's just wait. Just chill. 126 underwater might be an easier choice. 126, there is no choice to make. Unless I want to try to get rid of Gorbis or Huntail somewhere else. We're late enough that I should map out everything else and try to, like, map out duplicates and stuff. Oh! Hell yeah. Okay. So the only way to move on is... these guys probably clear out after Space Tag. Is J-Mash the next required trainer after Maxie? Yes, he is. Okay. Okay, so this is the way to progress once you're done with Space Tag. I can also dive in the abandoned ship. I don't want any nice items, especially not that. And these guys are all deliberately out of the way. This fight I already beat. Wasn't... Oh no, right here. Okay. Dude, Terra like quadrupled the diving speed, which is fine, I guess, but just not used to it. One was like right here. One was right here, I think. And then I have no idea. Okay. Do I get choice items right now? I think this is choice items. Okay, I'm gonna map out the rest of the encounters in the game, and I'm gonna look for duplicates and triplicates and etc. I'm gonna save, because I already have a covert cloak. If you also give me your covert cloak, I can offer a trade service. Right. So I don't want to do that yet. Okay. Sharpedo came. I think that was Sharpedo's like first kill of the whole shebang. Sharpedo, Greninja, Phalanx, Aegislash, and then King Gambit and Togedemaru. So on Tate was the defensive side. Greninja killed Oranguru. Sharpedo killed Grimmsnarl. Aegislash killed Annihilate. And I think King Gambit killed Deoxys. And then on the Liza side, that was Sharpedo, 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 Sharpedo. I don't remember if stuff clicked Revival Blessing or not. I don't really care. All right, I'm done. I think I've been streaming for 4 hours. Whew. What's my level cap now? Oops. Who do I like? I don't know who I want to level up, so I'm not gonna. I'm done. I'm out.